Welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of Week 4 of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series. Alex Gruskin here to bring in another fantastic semifinal Saturday in singles and championship Saturday in doubles. Of course, as always, we'll have coverage from first ball to last. It'll be myself, Brian Fenley, and our Crack Rackets team shining a spotlight on what we know promises to be a high-quality day of tennis. And you see, our women's singles semifinals are what's going to start us off here today. We'll have split-screen coverage of each of the matches. We'll lock in, of course, on the big screen when it comes down to crunch time in each of these battles. But what I want to do first, before we get any action going, is introduce who we've got in our battles here today. So, without further ado, let's take us over to center court. We've got 3 UCLA Bruins in action. It's only fitting, right? Given it's the USTA SoCal Pro Series, but 2 of them doing battle on center court here today. It'll be third-seeded Kimmy Hance, the now rising junior at UCLA. 20 years old is Hance, into her second semifinal of this 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series, third pro singles semifinal of her career overall. Of course, she also captured a doubles title earlier in this SoCal Pro Series this year. Who was her partner on that day? It was her opponent here today in 5th-seeded Fangran Tien, the 2023 NCAA Division I Women's Singles Champion. She captured a singles title back in San Diego earlier in this USTA SoCal Pro Series, looking to capture a second title. She's gone final title, didn't play week 3, into the semifinals here in week number 4. Looks like they're getting ready to go, so we'll bring you to that action here in a moment. In the meantime, I want to take you over to court number 8. Our second semifinal, you see serves underway, and this is where we see our third UCLA Bruin. It's Taylor Johnson, the former Bruin, now 22 years old. Johnson, of course, finished her career at SMU. But once a Bruin, always a Bruin, at least in my book. She's taken on the 22-year-old, into the semifinals this week as a qualifier. Her first semifinal of the season, and I believe first pro semifinal of her career in singles, so certainly a milestone for Johnson here today. She's taken on the talented rising junior Jessica Alsola. Alsola, of course, not a UCLA Bruin, but still a Cal native. Rising junior, of course, for the Cal Berkeley Bears. Alsola, 19 years old. Her number 8 seed here this week, has dropped just 1 set. On her way to the semifinals, first semifinal of the season. Second semifinal of her pro career. Wanted to make sure our audio was good. Sounds like it is now, so we're ready to go to the split screen. We've got tennis on each of our courts. Tien serving first on center. Taylor Johnson serving first on 8. Let's have ourselves a day. Let's play some tennis. nice response from Taylor Johnson to fight off an early break point. Johnson, and looking to reach her first pro singles final here today, first semifinal of her career for Alsola. She reached a final last August. It's her only other time appearing in a pro semifinal, so certainly you expect some nerves across the board. Meanwhile, Hans Tien, they faced off in a semifinal just a few weeks ago. Plenty of nerves still as it's teammate on teammate. Tien holds 4-1 love. Get things started on center. And Tien looking to reach her fourth pro singles final of her career. It would be her third final of the SoCal Pro Series. Kimmy Hans, 3 semifinals, never a final in her career on the pro circuit. Great creativity from Johnson. She holds 4-1 love. Take a full screen for the moment to Bangran Tien and the rising sophomore at UCLA, teammate versus teammate. The question is, will Tien be back at UCLA? You win an NCAA singles title as a freshman. Already a pro circuit title under her belt this summer. Now a love 30 lead here in Kimmy Hans's opening service game. Pick us back to the split screen. Now Jessica Alsola, still just 19 years old as the Canadian. She'll serve to get things going. Excuse me, she'll kick off her opening service game in our semifinal. Double fault from Hans gives Tien the opening break, so 2 love for the 19-year-old, seeded 5th this week. Already be up to a new career high inside the top 800. Make a push towards the top 700 with another title here this week. And again, Tien Hans not only played millions of times in practice this year, played a couple of weeks ago. Tien a 1-1 victory over Kimmy Hans in San Diego back at the start of the month. Game point chances for El Sola. If you're Kimmy Hans, that's going to be the key. That Fangran Tien forehand, when given time, will just overwhelm you. Her feet are set. There's not a spot on the court she can't find. Hans has to find a way to dictate today. Sola holds 4-1 all. A game point chance coming up here for Tien. Only thing slowing her down, a couple of forehand errors in the game. There was an in-rhythm forehand. Right now, Fangran Tien's, oh no, she missed. I thought that forehand landed good. It did not. Interesting, but you see she is swinging aggressively. All right, back to deuce. Got the look she was looking for. What a point. Off the racket. Both hands and Tien, Fangran Tien swinging freely. That's a luxury you have with an early break lead. How bold she is down break point there, choosing to hit the swinging volley, choosing to hit the overhead. That's why she's had so much success over these last 6 months. Johnson sprayed there, yeah. As does Kimmy Hans, so game point chance for the servers, Johnson, Tien. Hand spray, so it is 3-love Tien. Meanwhile, Taylor Johnson holds for 2-1. women's singles semifinals underway. You see the action. How did each of these players get here? Let's answer that question for you all now. We'll start with Jessica Alsola. You see wins over Mary Lewis, Anna Campana. 19-year-old, a 3-set win, 6-7, 6-2, 6-love, turned into a real war of attrition between her and Aspen Schumann yesterday. Meanwhile, her opponent, Taylor Johnson, again, coming through qualifying to get into these semifinals, wins over McKenna Teal, Reese Carter. She then gets a win over another Cal Berkeley Bear in Haley Giovara in round 1. Win over Alyssa Ahn in the second, and a war yesterday, 7-5 in the third over Nikki Redelick. You see they're out of the chair. So I'll take you a little full screen action here. Jess Alsola. 1-2 opening set. Great first serve from Kimmy Hand. She has game point chances to get on the board. Meanwhile, Alsola went along on the last backhand. She's got 2 game point chances to level things as well. It's a great move forward from Taylor Johnson. for the servers. Case of Alsola, a couple of loose errors. Case of Kimmy Hands again. Tien just so relentless. Every point she's taken a big rip. Serving like that's gonna have to be the trick for Hands. Nice response from the 20-year-old. It's almost a must-hold at this point, just given the early course of momentum for Tien. Taylor Johnson's locked in. Maybe the most in rhythm of our 4 players on screen right now. Taylor Johnson, the 22-year-old. Every forehand's measured. She's got a breakpoint chance for 3-1. Beautiful overhead from Alsola. That's a great response from the 19-year-old. Again, her, Tien, you see it on both sides. Why are they still alive in this tournament? That willingness to move forward, be aggressive with your back turned against the wall. It's just a necessity. Alsola holds for 2-all. Meanwhile, how can Kimmy Hands take away that Tien forehand? It's rare to match 3 games in, you see the script, but I think we see it pretty clearly. Awfully physical, isn't it, early? Semifinal Saturday, what did you expect? Breakpoint chance for Feng Tien. You feel like this might just close the book on set number 1, right? Play. And yes, she missed that forehand approach on the prior deuce, but that happens. It was the right miss, an acceptable miss. as one coach phrased it to me earlier this season. Well done by Taylor Johnson. Really well done. It's a war. Great separation. On the board. Still down to break, but now 3-1 in our opening set. Break point chance for El Sola. Oh, I love the swing. It's flat. It's aggressive. Versus the loopy, lengthy ground strokes of Taylor Johnson. Makes for a really fun contrast. Johnson now fighting off 3 breakpoint chances here early in set 1. Ridiculous hands from Tien. Johnson fights off more break points. She holds for 3-2. Where is Kimmy Hans going? That'll happen from time to time. It was a let on a first serve. Now we're getting into the bag of tricks. Love that play there. High, heavy, just a different look, a different spin, something to try to disrupt this rhythm. Tien lost just 2 college matches from January to May this year. 30 and 2 overall on the season. that to the 9-1 start to this USTA SoCal Pro Series. I can do math. 39-3, I'm pretty sure that's good. Kimmy Hans, not too shabby herself. So now it's a little bit of a look. Kimmy Hans has found a little something. When these two faced off in Los Angeles just a few weeks ago, it was a 6-1, 6-1 victory for Tien. Hans has already matched her game total here today, and we're back on serve. In set number 1. On serve on court 8 here as well. Taylor Johnson, again, spent her college years both at UCLA, was a teammate of Kimmy Hans's, before finishing things up at SMU. El Soba, again, the rising junior, has had so much success in her first 2 years on the job at Cal Berkeley. Backhand so easy. It's a little flick of the wrist. Set up 2 game points, 4-3 all. See how Johnson's responded, how each of these players have responded in this match as we head back to the split screen. Kimmy Hans looking to level things for the first time since Love All. Having just broken back. And breaks right back for 4-2. Dare I say a champion's guile on the 19-year-old. Win today secures her a spot in the top 800. The further up the rankings she climbs, you do feel the less likely it is she's back for another year of college tennis. But look, the level I've seen from Tien, who didn't drop a set at NCAAs. Her forehand just so clearly an advantage in every match she plays. To be excited about from the talented young player from China. Meanwhile, feels like every game, Alsola, Johnson, we get to a 30-all spot. See the aggressive posture of Alsola. Great +1 to the open space, though. So Johnson's had an answer for everything. Double fault from Tien sets a breakpoint chance for Hans. The game point chance for Taylor Johnson. Alsola's made clear her game plan. Pick the ball on the rise, beat Taylor Johnson to the spot. Don't let the length of those Johnson ground strokes, the heaviness of that ball, push her too far behind the baseline. Even perhaps at the expense of a few additional errors today. Tien sprays wide, 4-3, back on serve on center. Out! 4-3 on serve here on court number 8 as well. So I showed you the pathways for Alsola, Johnson to reach today's women's singles semifinals. Let's show you how Tien Hans managed to get here. Phongran Tien again into her third semifinal in 3 events at this USTA SoCal Pro Series. She's been rocking and rolling, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Has dropped no more than 6 games in any of the matches that she's played this week. Hasn't even been pushed to a breaker, as you see on your screen, the number 5 seed. 4-3 lead right now on Kimmy Hans. Of course, Hans, another semifinal for her in singles. The 20-year-old pushed to 3 sets yesterday, taking on Amelia Honer, but other than that, she's been exceptional. And by the way, Phongran Tien not just alive in the singles, she's alive in doubles as well. We'll see her twice today. She'll compete in the doubles final. Of course, that match scheduled not before 5 p.m. Eastern time, and we still have a wave of men's singles semifinals to come, as well as what promises to be what seems like another really fun hour of tennis here in our two women's singles semifinals. I'll take us back to a split screen. See Jessica Elsola getting ready to kick off her 3-4 service game. Kimmy Hance ready to do the same. Tien will now serve for the opening set. Tien's holding just one of the 4 service games thus far. She's won 9 of 25 points on serve. It just hasn't done enough to disrupt the rhythm of Tien. Meanwhile, all we've seen is holds. 8 for 8 so far with Elsola and Johnson, both of them so precise in their first strikes thus far. And neither goes about it the same way. It's more line drive power. While you feel the way Taylor Johnson gets outside the ball. And yet it's the same result. No, not the bunny. We'll go full screen to court number, center court as it is now. Set points here, 3 of them. for 5th-seeded Fang Tian. Showing off all the skills. Kick, serve, serve, and volley. What is this? 1995? Fang Tian. 6-3 opening set. 1 set away from a 3rd USTA SoCal Pro Series final and 4th Pro Singles final. Excuse me, 5th Pro Singles final of her career. Meanwhile, look where we are again. 4-all, 30-all. Breakpoint chance number 4 here for Al Sola. Sola does break. She'll serve for the opening set, 5-4. It's that ability to take the ball on the short hop, absorb, redirect Johnson's top spin. That's what's allowed her to be so effective. Meanwhile, again, we got changeovers on both of our courts, so now feels like a good time to talk about what we've got coming up next here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. You see Kimmy Hance, she's already on court. Let me show you who's competing in our men's semifinals. Alafi Ayeni recently completed his college career, started of course at Cornell, wrapped things up at Kentucky. He's into the semifinals this week. Wins over DeJong, Brady, Zieverts. He'll now take on Omni Kumar. Kumar yet to drop a set, and look at that. 1-0 yesterday over Arvid Norquist. It's a fun battle. Kumar, Ayeni, semifinal number 1. Of course, your other semifinal will see Ryan Segerman, recent UNC graduate. Of course, I should say spent his undergrad at Princeton. Spent that final year of eligibility as a Tar Heel. You see, came through qualifying. Wins over Boyer, Hanslick, Elaloff. He'll next take on Quinn Van de Castile. Van de Castile, the Oregon Duck, coming through qualifying as well. Impressive victory over Stefan Dostanic yesterday. Ayeni, Kumar, Segerman, Van de Castile, your men's singles semifinals. Right now, we lock back in on the women's action. We'll get back to Fang Tian and Kimmy Hance. I'm keeping an eye on their scoreboard. Second set's yet to begin there. But right now, Jessica Al Sola serving for the set. Relentless. It was a great point from Taylor Johnson. She backed off. Probably had to follow one of those aggressive swings from inside the baseline into the net by backing off. Now your momentum's falling backwards. Now you've ceded the ground to El Sola, who immediately capitalized with a forehand. 2 points away from the opening set. Heat check. Why not go for the angle? It's all working for El Sola. She's got set points. Ace T. First of the match for Jessica El Sola. Excuse me. Yeah, first of the match. I had that right. And with it, she secures the opening set. We got to quickly go over to Tien and Hans. Kimmy Hans has been broken 3 times in 4 service games. She's already in a little bit of trouble. And it's an opening break for Fangran Tien. So, the talented 19-year-old, now for the first time today, maybe she can't taste the finish line, but she can see it in the distance, setting a break lead. Here on court number 1, or center court, you see double changeover. One of those rare moments where we don't have action for you all here at Cracked Racquets, but again, plenty of action still to come throughout the remainder of the day. You've got second-seeded Lafayette taking on third-seeded Omni Kumar. Battle of the qualifiers, Segerman versus Van de Castile. We've also got the doubles finals coming up later. It'll be Nava Ponwith taking on the duo of Lorenzo Claveri, Nico Godzik. Of course, Claveri won a singles title last week here on the USTA SoCal Pro Series. Riding that momentum to the doubles final. Of course, on the women's side, I mentioned Fangran Tien will be back in action. Tien. Partnered Milwaukee. They'll take on the duo top-seeded Navarro, Oliva, and Walker. And those matches scheduled not before 5 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. It's all Tien. I mean, she's serving and volleying. It shows you how well she is feeling things right now. Maybe get loose for the doubles final also. It was a great volley. It was a great kick serve. Honestly, that's a play I personally used to love to do, and it never looked that efficient. Yeah, now she's just showing off. Kick serve wide, followed by the slice serve wide on the deuce. Is there a skill she doesn't have? I'm not sure. It's why this 19-year-old is one to watch moving forward. Again, looking for a 5th career pro circuit final. Tien setting a break lead now. 6-3, 2-love, take it back to the split screen. Taylor Johnson's opening service game underway. 1 love. Only 1 break of serve on court number 8 thus far. It's been a very fun match, and the story is when Taylor Johnson can land a first serve, she's converted exceptionally well, winning 68% of those first serve points. The second serve's actually jumped. She's now 7 of 14. Really struggled on those second serve points. A credit to El Solo's aggression on the return to start the match, but she blinked. Played 1 bad point at 30-all in her 4-all service game. Had a look at a backhand to move in behind. She didn't. That one decision by Taylor Johnson, that's all that separates her and Jess El Solo right now, in my opinion, and speaks to the quality of the match thus far. I'm sorry, you just can't knock a player for 1 bad choice. Serious trouble now for Kim Hands. Serious, serious trouble. Shows off a little serve and volley. You don't hate it. Three love, Feng Run Tien. 19-year-old's got the goods. Again, lost just 2 matches, 30-2 at UCLA this season. 14-2 on the pro circuit here in 2023. Looking for her 13th victory of the SoCal Pro Series today. Win would put her at 13-1 through 4 weeks of play, and she took a week off. Ridiculous amounts of success. Sola's found that whenever she's needed today. See, they're out of the chair on center courts. We'll take you back to it. Point chance for El Sola. 6 straight holds to start today's semifinal. Just about all you could ask for from the 8th seed. Holds for 1-all. rare misfire from Fangran still. 5 seed firmly in control. Look for El Sola sneaking inside that baseline on this second serve return. A serious look to, dare I say, put her foot on the gas. Instead, it's double fault number 3 that leads to the break point. Sola's firing. And she now has her foot on the gas pedal and indeed takes control. 6-4, 2-1 set and a break lead for the 19-year-old rising Cal Berkeley Jr. from Canada. Again, looking to reach her second career pro final. First came last August. Looking to prevent the bagel, get on the board here, game point chances to do so. I think Tien thought she missed the return. Hans might have as well, doesn't matter. Forehand in the net puts Kimmy Hans on the board. 6-3, 4-1 though, Fangran Tien leads, and just look at the scoreboards. 6-3 is about the best you can hope for. 2023 NCAA singles champion winner 2 weeks ago in San Diego on this SoCal Pro Series. She made the final the week prior. Also won a doubles title with Kimmy Hansen. Will play for the doubles title here this week, later today as well. Fangran Tien's the name. Get ready to say it, tennis fans. The 19-year-old, simply put, has the goods. I'm not ready to forecast a final. Taylor Johnson's been too good on serve. She's had answers for just about everything today, but I'll tell you what, that ball for El Sola, should she face Tien in the final, has to make that one. It's encouraging to see. For those looking forward to tomorrow. I mean, both matches still far from finished. Tien begins her 6-3, 4-1 service game. points coming up for Tien. Game point chance here for El Sola. I thought her forehand sprayed on the second point. Apparently it did not. Still another chance to consolidate here. Unable to do so. And Taylor Johnson just hasn't gone away. That's why you're not able to forecast anything yet. Although maybe you can do the Tien side of the equation as that forehand winner. Laced cross court puts her 1 game away from a 5th career pro final. Pro singles final, I should clarify. Sola holds 4-3-1. So now 6-4, 3-1. Again, it's not a break till you consolidate, and she does. Well, when the defensive stabs are working, that's how you build a 6-3, 5-1 lead still. If you're Kimmy Hans, you bottle this up and you just redline it the rest of the way. Those sorts of forehands, that sort of aggression, why not? Look at the scoreboard. Go down swinging. Had the chance to talk to Hans on our Cracked Interviews podcast, an episode you can find on our website, crackrackets.com. Double fault there obviously puts Tien 2 points away, but Hans talked about the pro summer she's looking forward to, developing those pro weapons, the first serve, the first forehand, playing more on her terms. Obviously facing someone like Tien shows the necessity for that skill set. Taylor Johnson's in some trouble. Cannot afford to go down a double break with how well Sola has served today. Meanwhile, it's those sorts of cross-court forehands that have Fangran Tien headed to another pro circuit final. Tien 6-3, 6-1. 5th pro circuit final of her career now, reached in singles. She was flawless once again. 14-1. 14-1 on the USTA SoCal Pro Series. Reaches the singles final in all 3 events that she plays. Absolutely remarkable. I don't know how else to say it. The 19-year-old's the real deal. Top 800 bound. A look at a 3rd pro title now. Would be her 2nd of the summer. and third in the last 52 weeks. You start to have 3, 4, 5 titles under your belt. Now you approach the top 500. Now everything becomes a little more real. That's what this SoCal Pro Series is about, providing these young, ascending players opportunities to compete against the best, to build their resumes. Sola a shot at doing that right here. Double break. Look at a double break opportunity. And the forehand line lands.
Sola leads for him to 1 second set. 1 set to left.
6-4-4-1. Jessica Alsola 2 holds of serve away, but more importantly, a double break lead here in set number 2. Sola looking to reach a second pro final of her career. Again, just to reiterate, what has Phong Ran Tien done this week? 2-2 in round 1, 3-1 in round 2, 3-3 yesterday, 3-3 today. 3-1 today. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't care what level it's at. WTA, ITF, college, juniors, heck, even in recreational, your 3-5 league, your 4-0 league at home. You win 14 of 15 matches consecutively, you have everyone's attention. You have reasons to feel special. And there is no doubt 19-year-old Phong Ran Tien is special. Shout out to Kimmy Hance. Second semifinal of the SoCal Pro Series. She's got a serious shot at an Indian Wells qualifying wild card. Offered, of course, to the winner. Whoever accumulates the most points over the 7 weeks, with some guidelines thrown in there as well, but Tien's the story. Into another final here today as Sola looks to join her. First forehand wide, 6-4-4-1 lead. Still another game point chance here for Sola. Again, coming up next, Ieni versus Kumar. Segerman versus Quinn. Van de Castile. Brian Fenley going to steer the ship for those matches. Of course, I'll be back for the doubles finals. It'll be Brian and I together. seemingly out of nowhere. Taylor Johnson gets one of the breaks back. That's why the double break lead is such an important luxury in this sport. Sola plays her first loose service game of the match. Johnson able and there to capitalize. What can she do here? Want to show you all quickly right now over on center court. Get that graphic change for us here in a moment. Men's singles semifinal getting ready to get underway. Battle of the qualifiers. Segerman on the near side, Amanda Castile on the far. Bring Brian Fenley here in a moment to help us steer the ship for that. Right now, Taylor Johnson looking to extend her match. Go back full screen there. Beautiful. Brilliant stuff from Taylor Johnson. Maintains her aggression. Still down a break, but it's one, not two now. And now the pressure sits on the shoulders of 19-year-old Jessica Alsola. 6-4-4-3, still in control as she looks to reach a second pro singles final in her career. Want to take us to a split screen, as it looks like our men's match is now officially underway. With the start of that men's match comes the joining of our dear friend. You know him as the voice of oh so many different events, whether it's the USTA Pro Circuit, or of course it's an ATP Challenger event at large, or whether it's here as part of our Crack Rackets coverage of the USTA SoCal Pro Series. Welcome back onto our broadcast, our dear friend Brian Friendly. Brian, first of all, happy Saturday to you. How are you doing today?
I am doing wonderful, guys. I am on site here at the Jack Kramer Club. Let me tell you, this is an awesome venue, great setup, wonderful weather, stellar competition out there. This is going to be a lot of fun this afternoon.
Absolutely, and a lot of college tennis ties, a lot of SoCal ties. Just everything you hope to see. Of course, earlier today, Fang Tian 6-3, 6-1 into her third final in 3 events here at the SoCal Pro Series. I know you are at the Jack Kramer Club. What'd you see from her today? What'd you think of the level?
Oh, it was incredible. It's as if this has been a storied run, as you mentioned, Alex, all summer long. It is winning and winning in bunches. And I saw what she's done this week. I think she's only dropped 14 games all week. How impressive is that?
I mean, it's another, to your point, another data point, another bullet point in what has been a remarkable season. Speaking of remarkable, Jessica Alsola steadying the ship here, drops 2 games consecutively, now 3 game point chances, 40 love. But yeah, I agree. That's what I said earlier on this broadcast as well. Regardless of what else happens today, you go 14-1 at anything in life, you win 14 of your last 15 shaves. Whatever it is, you're doing it successfully. For Tien to do it on the pro circuit, remarkable. Sola does hold for 6-4, 5-3, so now she's a hold away from a second Pro Series final, Pro Circuit final, excuse me. Talk to me about Van de Castile, Segerman. What are we in for today, Brian?
Yeah, we just watched that first game. It was a hold at 15 for Van de Castile. Both of these, as you know, well noted, their college backgrounds, Van de Castile, Oregon, and Segerman at both Princeton and North Carolina. And there's a 6'5" frame you're going to see from Segerman. Big serving, as you know, Alex. This guy regularly in matches will go double digits in aces. So I'm really interested to see if that sort of serving prowess is going to be able to be shown the way it normally is against Van de Castile, who is slowly making his way up the rankings. He's just 20 years old, 9-1 this year professionally, and is coming off the quarterfinalist showing last week. So he seems to be trending in the right direction.
Absolutely. Someone I know, trusted coach in college tennis, once called Quinn Van de Castile the most underrated player we have in the college game right now. And so if you know that, you know you're not shocked to see him in a pro semifinal. I do want to go full screen here, Alsola Johnson, for the moment, because Jess Alsola now 3 points away. Brilliant volley, though, from Johnson. Tails on her, but that's been the swing. Aggressive, dare I say, on the rise posture. has Jessel Sola in this position, and it has her 2 points from the match. There's a response. No, did that land good? Looks like it did. Ace number 3 for Johnson sets up the game point as she looks to just ask the question. Johnson does indeed. Still, Jessica Sola will serve for a spot in our final here in Los Angeles at the Jack Kramer Club in a moment. In the meantime, we'll take you over to center court. Segerman, Van de Castile. They're rolling quickly here, Brian. 2-1 hold for Van de Castile as we show you how each of these players got here. Quinn Van de Castile, semi-finalist here this week. You see Fang Rantien, she becomes Van de Castile. Beats Lorenzo Claveri in the opening match. Claveri a winner last week. Good wins over top seed Nate Conwith, USC All-American Stefan Dostanic here in the main draw. Not too shabby for the Oregon Duck.
Not at all. And if you consider what this current match is going and how it is going, it's been a serving battle where the server has won 12 of 14 points. So is that a trend that we're going to see continue on over the course of this match? If you're asking me, Alex, I say something in that territory. It would be fair game to say yes. So we'll have to see. Could see just a bunch of short points and big first serves and a lot of free balls and chances to really punish off the first ball off the ground. That could be the difference. How many more you get compared to your opponent in that realm.
Yeah, no, and even the wins in qualifying over UCLA's Giacomo Ravelli, TCU's Louis Maxted, both good wins. So Van de Castile's playing some ball today. Sola serving for the match. She gets to the match point, we'll take your full screen, but gotta make sure Brian knows what he's getting into when he jumps into this Van de Castile Segerman match, so I'll leave it on our screen. I realized it as soon as I took it off. I was like, that wasn't kind.
Oh, good.
Sola 2 points away. How fun would that be? An all-teenage final. Sola, 19, is the rising junior. Again, winner of that will face Fang Rantien, the 19-year-old, in the final. Beyond the run, forehand slice, followed by the beautiful drop volley. I am going to take Van de Castile Segerman off our screen for a moment because match point is trump all. Now Sola's got 3 of them. Down the line does the trick. Jessica Alsola into her second career pro singles final. 6-4, 6-4. That was a battle. Hour 34 minutes. But in the end, it's the rising junior from Cal Berkeley, and the 19-year-old Canadian who is through to the final. We're a date with Fang Ran Tien awaits. Meanwhile, Van de Castile does break 4-3-1 in the opening set. This is where I hand things off to you, my friend Brian Fenley. I will be back for our doubles finals, but for now, I trust you to steer the ship.
I appreciate you so much, Alex. We'll be talking to you very shortly with the doubles finals coming up after these men's singles semis are complete. And yeah, we are into our 5th game, opening set, semifinals. Van de Castile, Sagerman, a battle of qualifiers, and it's their first meeting all time. Sagerman is wearing that pinkish tint t-shirt on the near side of your screen. And yeah, he was just broken at 30 in game 4 after a hold at 15 right before that. So a twist of fate here. So it is 40 love, the game score there, as Van de Castile looks to add on to the lead. Great serving start for Van de Castile. His second love holds, and he jumps in front. What it is going to be now 4-1 at the changeover here. 11 minutes in, and don't forget our second men's semifinal soon to get underway. Just about 10 minutes or so, maybe less, from getting that one going. It's the battle of seeded players. There you go, Ayeni. The 2 seed, the San Diego native, is going to be taking on for the second time in his career the 3rd seeded Omni Kumar, who has had quite the breezy run through this tournament this week, has been on the court less than 4 hours, and every single one of his wins by way of a 2-setter. Played tennis at Duke for 1 season there, 4-10 in the world in singles. Looking for win number 29 professionally is Kumar on hard court surfaces this year, and is an Irvine, California resident. And not a bad way to start what is his first appearance on the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Summer Series here in 2023 with a trip to the semifinal. Absolutely unloading offensively on that return is serve. 2 great returns, and Sagerman running into some troubles again on his serve. And he is just getting picked apart with this service returning from Van de Castile. Trying to go up a double break. Troubling start with this serve for Sagerman, who has been broken in back-to-back service games. This time at 15, as Van de Castile is 2 for 2 in converting on break chances. Vandy Castile also made it to the double semifinals of this tournament. Was knocked out yesterday by Eduardo Nava and Nathan Ponwith. Getting all of that short ball. This really could be a battle of who scores more free points off the serve. And right now, Vandy Castile is leading in that department. Closing in on a fourth hold, which would give him a 1-0 lead after Sagerman misfires again, as he has dropped 7 out of the last 8 points. Triple set point for the 20-year-old from Utah. Deploys the serve and volley tactic and finishes smoothly and under control for the love hold. 3 love holds out of those 4 holds for Vandy Castile. Cruising in a 16-minute opening set for the 20-year-old, who is 592 ranked in ITF singles and has been on quite the run the last few days, winning quarterfinal and second round matches with just 2 setters for both. Next week, the SoCal Pro Series makes a pit stop in Irvine, California, in Orange County. Crack Rackets will be on site for that. Racket Club of Irvine will be the dear hosts of that upcoming event, as this excellent, so well put together, high caliber tennis series this summer continues on and shows us some of the stars of today and tomorrow, as we get to cover all of that for a 7-week period, which is the series, the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series. We're getting ready for our second men's semifinal to get started as they're wrapping up warm-ups. We're having a coin toss right now. Omni Kumar is set to take on Alafia Ayeni. We'll get to that momentarily, as first serve is soon to start. In the meanwhile, Sagerman beginning at the line in the second set. Has been broken twice already. Quarterfinals, a win for him against Kareem Al-Alaf, was broken only once on 5 attempts. Great forehand cross from Vandy Castile. That's the game for Sagerman, finding his marks in those service boxes, trying to get those service winners. Making just 56% of his first serves. That number has to go up in a hurry. Second serves just a little bit too predictable from Sagerman, who only through this course of the match and where we are into the second set, just 9 service points that he has won. Has held only once in 3 prior service games, as this is number 4 for him. Tricky start for Sagerman, who drops his delivery for a 3rd time in his movement towards the forecourt, spoiled with a body shot hit by fellow qualifier Van de Castile, who has now won 7 of 8 games in this first of 2 men's semifinal here at the Jack Kramer Club, built in 1962. So many legends have passed through here, and yes, speaking of some future legends, we've got action about to happen on court 8 here, just getting underway for second men's semifinal. Kumar, the 3 seed, Ayeni, the 2 seed. Ayeni is on the near side, the San Diego native, getting into the last warm-up serve, so check in with them as play resumes and gets underway. Where did that come from? What a rip cross court from Sagerman, crushing it. Van de Castile was creeping inside the baseline, seemed to have ownership of the point. What a look down the line. A daring move from Van de Castile. Breaks the rhythm of the cross-court exchange and finds success going down the line. And the forcing shot. You look at how well he's been doing today with his serve. Hasn't dropped more than a single point on any one of his service games so far. Big time winner off that forehand off the bounce, and the 3-shot rally goes his way. Any sort of short ball is just going to be gobbled up by either one of these two. They hit so big, and they've got those big serves. Continuing on with the serving success, unlocking a couple of game points.
Out, game, Van de Castile. Ball game, please.
Plethora of short points, and they are going Van de Castile's way. So he is in full control of that single semifinal happening on center court. Over on court 8, Ayeni to get our best of 3 setter, our second semifinal started. Like Sagerman, Ayeni played at 2 different colleges in the United States, Cornell and Kentucky. At Kentucky was the first team all SEC this past year. for the second all-time moment. The first meeting was last autumn, Challenger in Charleston, and Ayeni lost to Kumar 6-3, 6-1. By the way, encouraging stuff here for Segerman on his serve, winning the first 2 points on the left side of your screen, and wouldn't you know it, he's going to have a crack at holding That stops a string of 7 straight games won by Van de Castile. So Segerman is on the board, dealing with a break deficit as they hit a changeover. Ayeni in trouble with his first delivery. Putting the pressure on his opponent Kumar by storming forward. Fending off a break chance. Actively looking to come forwards, and another point won for Ayeni. Try and grasp the hold. We'll keep an eye on that match as it goes on 4 minutes this first game. 27 minutes into our first men's singles semifinal. Van de Castile serving at 2-1, a break lead, and has a set advantage. It is just too easy, moving the ball at will with Van de Castile's backhand. Injecting power and working it past Segerman, who is also pursuing his MBA at the University of North Carolina. Good intuition, good recognition to move forward for Segerman to close down the net and score a point, with Van de Castile in trouble and on defense. By the way, Ayeni was able to close out that first game, saving 2 break chances. It was an 8-point first game that he won. Makes it harder on himself. Kumar dropping his first 2 points. A double fault there for him. Had no doubles in the quarterfinal win against Arvid Nordquist. In fact, just his third double fault of the week in this tournament. Wouldn't this be something to get back on serve, as Segerman has earned his first break chance in the match. Quickly taken away that threat with an unreturned serve. Bombing it up the middle goes Van de Castile. Not clean, confident cuts, not forehand drives there from Segerman, and Van de Castile tries to diminish the break-minded hopes of Segerman to preserve a break lead. Game point squandered with a double fault from Van de Castile, so we move to deuce. We also have a break chance on the right side of your screen for Ieni. That one was saved by Kumar, and they're back on deuce. So back-to-back deuce games here on court 8 between Kumar and Ieni. Obviously the highest seeded player still alive in this tournament. Ponwith, the 1 seed, lost in the second round. And Ponwith was beaten by Van de Castile in that second round, 6-3, 6-3. Couple of chances for Segerman to pry the game away. But Van de Castile continues to fight and make balls and push around his tall opponent. Ieni with his second break chance of game 2. Trying to fight off an avalanche, a rash of heavy forehands from Kumar. Ieni takes one long down the line. Coming up on our 8th point of our second game here on the right side of your screen. Three cracks at a break serve. A third one has been hatched for Ieni. And there it goes. The break is serve, and that was actually the 4th break chance in the game, and it was won by Ieni, the world number 407, taking on the world number 410. And showing some early moxie is the San Diego native. Winning a 10-point second game after winning an 8-point first game and saving 2 break points of his own. So he serves at 2-love on the far side of your screen. Making that concerted effort to come forward, and a backhand volley takes away the hopes of Kumar, who won 21 of 22 first serve points when they last played back in 2022. That number is not holding up, to say the least, here in this match so far. Got it past him this time, did Kumar, on the backhand. A wiry, long-armed Ieni can cover the court so well. Big wingspan around the net, can take away all sorts of different shots from you. Sagerman has grabbed the break over on center court. He's at the line at 2-all. Although Van de Castile, his opponent, receiving here, has won 16 more total points. It's hard to win points when you can't even see where you are. If you're watching and you're well back behind the baseline, there is that torrential downpour of pace-filled hitting from Van de Castile. And it all started with great placement on that return of serve in the corner, getting Segerman on the move. It's 30-all on the right side between Kumar and Ieni. Excellent depth on the return for Kumar, who, I beg your pardon, that was just a bit long from Kumar, so that will activate a game point chance. A cross-court angled passing shot sails long from Kumar, dropping his racket in frustration, and the 2-seed Ieni living up to that seed as he is working his way closer to a 1-set lead. Halfway there with a 3-love advantage as they hit their first sit down. Let's eavesdrop on center court here at the Jack Kramer Club. An event last year that was won by Zach Svajda in singles. He's gone on to play a lot on the challenger level. In fact, just following what he's been up to as of late, challengers overseas in England. But he has been slowly working his way up the rankings. What a launch pad this series, sparked by so many USTA SoCal, Chris Boyer and the rest of his team. Peter Smith, of course, the great tournament director here. This has just been a sight to see. accommodations, the people, the talent, all high class. Out it sails. So why not try something different if you're Sagerman? Throw in a couple drop socks. Try to break the rhythm of Van de Castile. Make him think a little bit before he has to go back and take these groundies that maybe he has to move forward. Just making him uncomfortable.
Come on, play. Let's go, man, work.
Sagerman leads 3 games to 2 second set. Third set, Van de Castile.
Sagerman gets the hold, and it is a completely different second set, and he gladly is enjoying the way it's transpiring after his serving went the wrong direction in the first set, losing it 6-1. Kumar, after being broken through 2 deuces and on a 4th break chance, toes the line for a second service game. Three double faults already in this match for Kumar. All came in that first service game, which ties him for the combined amount that he had in his first 3 matches this week to get to today's semifinal. Got him on the run. The forcing shot by Ieni, moving around Kumar. To win his first game. Is the 21-year-old ranked as high as 394 in the world, Kumar. Maybe did a little bit too much on that forehand. Taking some risks there that perhaps he didn't need to draw the unforced error. As things level out in that game, Van de Castile closing in on a hold. Trying to stop a 3-game-in-a-row winning streak for Sagerman after he fell behind initially in set 2, love 2. By the way, a 5th break chance on Kumar's service in the match on the right side of your screen. A hold at 15. It's going to be there for Van de Castile to knot it up at 3-all on center court. So now Sagerman serving the big T-shirt at 3-all. Using that forehand to create chances. And taking away the lust and pizzazz from Van de Castile's forehand. On the board, 22 minutes in, is Omni Kumar. Sagerman breezing through in this service game on the left side of your screen. Brilliant finish from Kumar, slipping it past the net attacking Ieni. Thought he had something there, followed in his backhand into the net. Slipped and tripped during that rally. And it was just that little window where Kumar slipped a pass by him. Too vulnerable of a second serve, and Kumar all over it. First love 30 opening for him. He's taking it early, and he's forcing errors by how he's positioned with his court position, just inside the baseline, and in a very tumultuous start to this service game, it's Kumar laying claim to 3 break chances. 0 for 2 so far. One of them disintegrates with a body serve. That inhibits the 21-year-olds. Starting to find the groove with the serve. Out wide and then up the tee with unreturned serves to repel a string of break chances. Just so exquisitely done. Compact swing, transition, doing the damage, taking the time away, and extinguishing 3 break chances that would have allowed the return of Kumar to get back on serve. We're headed to deuce again on court 8. Our 3rd deuce game in what is game 5. And the Castile serving left side of your screen up top.
Oh, good boy.
Gets a pair of forehands to crack at. 2 following his big serve. Yenny is going to have himself a game point here at 3-1. After his third ace with no double faults. You heard the excitement there from Yenny. Getting the job done with his serve. 4-1. He is ahead. It's 4-all second set. Sagerman on the line. Rethinking that proposition of coming forward. Spoiled by a Vanda Castile threading of a backhand pass. The 6'5", 23-year-old. Third appearance in a USTA SoCal Summer Circuit event this year. Pushing back Vanda Castile with the forehand. Some added depth added to it as well. And for Sagerman, this is his second semifinal appearance in a USTA SoCal Summer Series event.
Come on, man, let's play.
Last one was last year. Reached the semis in San Diego in 2022. He is up in this game, by the way, 30-15. Over the top, lays in that lob and subdues Sagerman on his serve and volley tactic. It's almost as if he's doing it every time now, and Vanda Castile is waiting for it and knows exactly how to solve that puzzle. By the way, Kumar back at the line on the right side of your screen. Court 8, 30 love. Down by what Yenny can do at the net. First 3 games of that match went Yenny's way. In a 10-point second game, it went Yenny's way on the return on a 4th break chance. With a second ace from, or make that a first ace from Kumar, he is staring at a hold at 15. Which he is able to capture. Vanda Castile, as we're coming back from a sit down. Try to serve out this match at 5-4. having just broken Sagerman at 4-all. Right into the body. That stops the progress of one Van de Castile. It's his second USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series event this year. Looking to get to his first final. And last year, played in multiple SoCal Series events and never made it out of qualifying. So what a difference a year can do for Van de Castile. Tried to pin down that backhand, but misses that intended target along the sideline. Decision for Sagerman to run around. I understand the comfort level he has with that shot, but it didn't seem like he got established and was able to get a clean look at it. All the while, Van de Castile just wearing him down with one explosive forehand after another. Unnecessarily tries to win the point on the return of serve. A backhand error, and Van de Castile can see the finish line, a point away from tomorrow's championship match. He is going there, and for the first time in his career, a 15K SoCal USTA Pro Circuit event, Van de Castile will be in the final. Not sure who he's going to play just yet, as that match that is to determine the finalist, the second finalist, is still going on. But a nice win here for Van de Castile, the college standout at the University of Oregon, 6-1, 6-4. Got the key break at 4-all in the second set. Won a string of 7 games in a row in that match and showed some good fight and moxie at the end, as you see his run and what he's had to do. That's 3 straight 2-set wins for him this week. Keep in mind, had to go to a super tiebreaker in the second round of qualies, as you saw there. And if it was a sign of things to come for Van de Castile with that first round win against last week's champ, Laveri, a 3-setter, a bruiser of a match, and that has set the table for what has been an inspiring run this week for Van de Castile. We will see him tomorrow in the men's singles final. Who he plays, it all comes down to these two on this court. Court 8, Kumar serves, and he has gotten back on serve. Any sort of short shots through the middle of the court, watch for Ieni to take them and move forward and try to pin down Kumar on his forehand side. But Kumar, after getting broken in game 2, got the break back in game number 6. We're 37 minutes into this first set. Right past Ieni. Picturesque follow through, and the short ball whipping it past the San Diegan. Ieni is not turning down chances at backhand approaches. Beaten at the net there. 15 all. For Kumar, who is serving up top, far side of your screen, last 2 tournaments that he's played in were challengers. Has played a total of 5 challengers this year. A gutsy shot by Ieni, trying to win the point in more of a defensive spot. Misses wide. Kumar trying to even things up at 4 all. Wide it goes. That lefty forehand from Kumar, who had not experienced a break point since 3-love in the second set of the second round this week. And he faced one in his first service game. In fact, he faced 4 of them and was broken at love 1. Fell behind love 3. But broke in game 6 and needs 1 more point to draw level through 8 games. Not sure what Ieni's trying to accomplish there. He's going for too much on some of these shots when he doesn't really have to. He's trying for winners in places where the margins are very slim. Kumar has won the last 3 games, with Ieni taking the line, just having been broken at 30. It's a pattern that is being well diagnosed and detected by Kumar. Runs another one right past Ayeni, who loves to take the backhand, follow it to the net, which he has done quite frequently. So Kumar was ready for it and knew exactly where to place it to log the winner. But a service winner right there is going to help the cause of Ayeni, who's 23 years old, 8-6, his record professionally this year. Came into this week breaking serve 15 times and has been broken just 5 times. Obviously been broken once today and has broke once. So 16-6 is the ratio this week. We got a special guest for you here at Crack Rackets. Quinn Castillo coming off a straight set win in the court right next to us here at the Jack Kramer Club in the semifinals, 6-1, 6-4 over Ryan Segerman. Thanks so much for joining Crack Rackets. Quinn, I'm Brian Fenley. How is your game looking so good right now? So polished out there today and all week long.
It's feeling good. It was had a pretty good season up at Oregon. Finished pretty strong there. Was playing some good tennis. And unfortunately, we're in quarters, which is nice for if you make a run at NCAAs. But I didn't make it into the tournament, so I was finishing up school, just training hard up in Oregon, and then came down here, and this is my first 2 weeks here.
How familiar are you with who you're going to play? Obviously, we're watching that play out right now. Kumar Ayeni. Not sure who you're going to face. We're watching that as of now. But yeah, how familiar are you with both of those competitors?
Obviously, I've seen them around a lot. They're a bit older than me, so Ayeni has been at Kentucky, and Kumar's been playing on the ITF tour for a while now. So I've seen them both play a little bit. I played Ayeni in doubles earlier in the tournament, so I got a little bit of a look there. But never played them, I don't think. Just what I've seen around.
With what we saw just today here from you in singles against Ryan Segerman, what allowed you to win 7 games in a row at one point?
I was returning really well. He's known for having a big serve, and so I was debating whether I wanted to stand back on the first or up a little bit. And after he missed a couple first serves, I really like stepping up on second serve, being super aggressive, taking it early, like putting it on their feet. So after I got some rhythm doing that, I felt comfortable standing up on the first serve as well. So I think was putting a lot of pressure on his serve, especially on that second serve, which makes him serve a little bit worse than the first serve. So that just helped me get some momentum to just keep rallying off a few breaks, and then obviously serving well helps you put more pressure as well on their service games if you're holding at love. So that helped as well.
I got one more question for you here. How much pressure do you put on yourself? Obviously, you put it on your opponents like you did with Ryan today, but for you mentally, what sort of pressure do you put on yourself?
I try to just take it, one match at a time, just go out there and enjoy it. And truly just recently I've just been enjoying playing, and every match I finish, I can't wait to get to the next one. I mean, I know, in the past, coming into college and my junior career a bit more, I always put a lot more pressure on myself, and I've struggled sometimes at ITFs and stuff with the whole loom of, ATP points and building rankings. So, I'm still put a lot of pressure on myself, and still, looking to win every single tournament. But at the same time, just looking forward to enjoying each match and every opportunity.
We're looking forward to watching you tomorrow in the championship match. 1 win away from that title. What a week it has been. We look forward to it, and we'll have you here on that match tomorrow on Crack Rackets. Thanks so much, Quinn. I'm Brian Fenley. Thanks for being a part of this, and congrats on your semifinal win today.
Of course. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for everything you do.
Well, that was a lot of fun to have on Quinn. We'll see him, of course, tomorrow in the final here at the Jack Kramer Club, all part of the 7-week-long USTA SoCal Circuit Pro Series here, and just has been such a great venue being here at the Jack Kramer Club, and Peter Smith, our tournament director, and Chris Boyer, who is leading things with the USTA Pro Circuit. By the way, and we're just through one set on court 8. One of those on that court would be Omni Kumar, his run. And you see how easy it has been for him this week. In fact, he has only been on the court 3 hours and 49 minutes of court time coming into today, considering just how well he has played. And running into a bit of a stiffer resistance today against Quinn van de Castile. You would expect that the 3 seed going up against the 2 seed. A retirement in the first round against qualifier Elijah Strode in 1 hour and 23 minutes. And that's the longest match all week long that Kumar has had to play coming into today. And in 2 of those 3 matches, did not even face a break point. Just goes to show you how dominant he was with his first serve. And that first serve against the Swede and Arvid Norquist won 19 to 22 points that first serve. Lafi Ayeni, 8-6 this year professionally, coming off a great year at the University of Kentucky. He's been on the court with those 3 prior matches this week for 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's been a great week for him, considering that he had lost 5 matches in a row coming into this week. All were at the challenger level. And it's a week where he has beaten 3 qualifiers. Every single one of his prior wins this year were against a qualifier. Zhang, Brady, Ziverts, and no match lasting more than 1 hour and 55 minutes. So as we ready for the second set of the men's singles semifinal, Kumar, after a 3-love deficit, won 6 of the last 7 games to close out the opening set. Great work by him. Breaking twice along the way after getting broken in a 10-point second game on a 4th break point. So salvaging that high level and turning things around in a second all-time meeting between these 2. Ciani back out onto the court now. So ready to go for the second set. Omni Kumar, bottom of your screen, receiving to start the second. The wind hasn't been too potent. Sun has been omnipotent. And so has the play at the net for Ayeni. A successful trip forward for him. And a punch volley to take the point. Making that calculated decision to go down the line. And a forcing shot has Ayeni in good position here. Only to be saddled by a double fault. His 13th double fault of the week, second today. Make that his third today, so 14 double faults on the week. There's one speed, there is one tempo, there is one level, and it is power, and that is how Ayeni plays. He comes up with the winner off the ground. And stops a 5-game losing streak by finishing on top to crack open the second set. Umar serving, hasn't given up more than 2 points on his serve in the last 3 games. That's the shot. He's going to continue to pull the trigger on that one. And it's sort of a proverbial feast or famine for him. This time he can't find the mark. Big hitting forehand off the out wide serve on the ad side. Pretty powerful pattern. Hastily winning a love game, a love hold. Service winner, forcing shot. An error from Ayeni in that game. We'll take the line at 1-1. backhand error, that backhand slice is not going to get it done there for Kumar. And he punishes him for it. And Kumar has a more lethal forehand in the sense of where he can place the ball. But I think if you're looking at backhand power, Ianni's got more of it. Now, too many times in this match, it's been Ianni's unforced errors. That's been a count that hasn't been all too friendly for him today. But the last 8 points, 7-1 by the server. Kumar says he wasn't ready to receive. It doesn't matter. Ianni makes it back-to-back love games for 2-1 in the second.
I think Salma, she needs help. It's disorder.
So just to review, it was Quinn van de Castile taking the first of 2 men's singles semifinals today, 6-1, 6-4 against Ryan Sagerman. Van de Castile playing in his first USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series final. And the winner of this match that you're seeing play out in front of you will take on the University of Oregon standout. They went on to go 4 for 4 on break chances. Sagerman had 4 break chances too, but only converted on 1 of them.
Yes.
But it was Van de Castile outpointing Sagerman 60-39, including that seismic shift in the match when Van de Castile won 7 straight games.
You know, and should I give still the finalists? Like prizes?
That is a shot that should be added to the highlight reel. How he got his feet around and then just went sharp angle, detonating that ball in the cross court. You know, and it's so helpful for him to get that first powerful forehand off the ground following the serve. These are the errors that Ianni has to start avoiding here, or he's going to build himself a little bit more of a problem with his prospects of winning. Kumar to wrangle the game with 3 game points. A surplus, an abundance of self-induced mistakes from Ianni. Kumar holds without any resistance. And the returner has not won a point in 3 straight games.
Let's go.
Runs it past him in the court. A little finesse, a little caressing of the forehand. The perfect shot shape. Not a whole lot of power, but the placement wipes away Ayeni's chances. And the theme here today where Ayeni, if he can just milk these unforced errors and ride them, it's just going to make his trek to tomorrow's championship that much easier and that much more free of obstacles. He wanted all of that, wanted that winner off the return. Cross-court miss after a big cross-court make in the game's first point. That's the kind of game that Ayeni has been trying to unravel and show off and roll out for all to see. How good that must feel to hit that forehand in a small target where he's been trying to aim time after time. The accuracy hasn't been there, but it sure showed up in that point. A lack of first serves are going in. Ayeni, due to that hindrance, has to stomach a break chance against his serve. Draws an error off of Ayeni. Kumar with that backhand slice. And it's a break lead for the 3 seed. Omni Kumar, the Irvine resident, taking advantage of some of the service woes that have been plaguing Ayeni. And as those two take a quick respite, we're about to crank up some doubles final action here as warm-ups are underway on the center court at the Jack Kramer Club. where we are going to see Lorenzo Claveri and Nico Gotzik, the 1 seed, go up against the 3 seed, Eduardo Nava and Nathan Hanwe. So hang around with us for that one. And not much later, we will have the women's doubles final for you as well on Crack Rackets. But first things first, our priority centers on this men's semifinal, where for the 3rd time today, Ayeni gets broken. A jubilant Kumar at the line. Might as well just continue to play that high aggression and see where it takes you. A couple of big rips from Ayeni. Solves the point rather fast. Where has that been? If you are Team Ayeni, that's what you're thinking right now, because that is the play style that has taken Ayeni into today's semifinal. It's the burst forward and the finesse volley finishes that come in droves, but they have been seldom found in this match. If it changes, so does Ayeni's hopes. Did not wait long to find the avenue forward. And stretching out Kumar and making him hit wide has Ayeni knocking on the door of this Kumar service. Trying to poach a game away from the world number 410. Showing his assertive tendencies and takes away right back a break to level set 2 and get back on serve. Men's doubles final is underway. It's the 1 seeds and the 3 seeds. We'll have that going on as we each eavesdrop on that match as it continues on here from the Jack Kramer Club. Ayeni rushes in a forehand, gets the winner. An uncommon play for the world number 407, trying to break the rhythm of the serve and volley ploy that he has been deploying just about any chance he sees fit. If you're looking at a stat that could determine Ayeni's hopes of getting into a third set and putting the pressure on Kumar, it's how many points can he win on that second serve? Double game point. Forehand winners coming in bunches in that game. Seals the hold. Retakes the lead in the second. First game in the doubles portion of the final. As we see there, went to Panwith and Nava. Claveri and Godsik are serving on the far side. That's the doubles team on the far side of your screen. By the way, Alex Gruskin is going to join us at the end of the second set of the singles semi between Kumar and Ayeni. So we'll have some fun bringing him back on with the introduction of the doubles finals today, this afternoon, men's and women's later on. No way does it look as if Kumar is as comfortable as Ayeni is in coming forward. A level raise, certainly. A slight level raise from Ayeni. Less errors, especially unforced errors. I think he still has to work out too many missed first serves. There's the reward for making a first serve for Kumar. Locks in on that down the line forehand, and the rest takes care of itself. An extraordinary commitment and determination from Kumar to weather a couple of sensational net returns from Ieni and dial one up past him down the line. First set of this match on the single semifinal at 51 minutes. We are now 32 minutes or so approximately into set 2. It didn't look as if Kumar thought that maybe he thought his serve was out, or one of Ieni's shots. Body language wasn't ideal there. And he's going to have chances to wrap up this game right now on his serve. Deflating, agonizing, painful to stomach. A surefire winner for Ieni turns into an error, and Kumar evades the net presence of his opponent and makes it 2 straight holds in this match after trading breaks in games 6 and 7, respectively. Looking winner off the return, and that is exactly what Kumar accomplishes. On serve, by the way, left side of your screen on center court, men's doubles final. Laveri, Godsik, and Nava, and Ponwith. But the rate of success for Ieni when he has to hit those forehands on the run is cut in half and tapers off a little bit, with some trouble brewing on his delivery here. But a free point to put away carelessly and carefree. That's just an incredible angle. Just throw your racket at the return and hope for the best. And it shot off the racket of Kumar's with a ton of width. Quintessential moment in the match in men's singles semifinal, with Ieni serving on shaky ground. Takes the eraser of one of those break chances. letting out that emotion is Kumar, stumping Ieni. And whisking the game away from him on the return, giving Kumar the luxury of trying to serve it out following the sit down. Back to the doubles final. Points for Gotzik Claveri. That coveted moment and Kumar had dreamt about coming into today, serving it out and trying to win this semifinal on his serve. He awaits Quinn Van de Castile, who won earlier in straight 6-1, 6-4 against Ryan Sagerman in tomorrow's championship match.
Stay on the pattern.
Great smart decision from Ieni to go big with the backhand in transition. Catches himself a break there with a couple of these returns of serve, not hit back with a whole lot of vigor, but escapes with a point on the return thanks to that locked in weapon of his, the backhand. Fence off another onslaught of forehands from Kumar Ieni, hitting better that forehand on the run to keep that rally going. Trying to quickly put past him the heartbreak of getting broken in game 9 of the second set, and a second set that has gone 41 minutes. We're an hour and 29 minutes into the second semifinal of the day. Great recognition, awareness, instincts, hands. Ayeni with a good pickup moving forward, throws in a nice forehand volley. And that desperate hope of a lob from Kumar sails long. What do you know? Change could be a brewing here in this match if Ayeni could capture this pivotal break. Missed opportunity for Ayeni. That one is too long. In for the taking is a match point for Omni Kumar. Seesaw's back in the game after saving a break point at 30-40. Has won the last 2 points. A third would get him into tomorrow's final against Quinn Van de Castile. What a shot that was. The guts to unload on that at that time in the match. Feeling it so much better in the second set with that two-hander. Sharp cross. Generating a second break chance in the game. Ayeni, 2 for 7, good on break point chances. This man, Ayeni, totally turns the fate of this match to his favor, at least for the moment. Puts a damper on the ambitions of one Kumar to serve it out with a key break back for 5-all in the second. You talk about the fight, the courage. 2 seed. Saving a match point. We're keeping to his normal tactic of aggressive tennis, trying to beat his opponent with power. All over that smash. And he is generating some really nice offense off the backhand. It's very attackable, Kumar's backhand slice, and Ayeni seizing chances to use it against him. Throws in a 6 double fault. Ayeni. He's done a pretty good job as of late. Had only 1 double in the quarterfinal against the qualifier, Jonas Sieverts. Just another successful excursion to the net for Ayeni, who I think is seeing that if he can get Kumar to move forward, there's not as much of a confidence in doing so that sort of movement is, as opposed to Ayeni, who savors running vertically up and down the court, more so than his opponent. Makes a tumble. That's a point for Kumar, but on the ground, gripping onto his ankles, is Ayeni as he lost grip of the racket. Hopefully he's okay. Bit shaken up, but appears to be just fine. It's actually not the first time that he has fell down in the middle of a point. There was one time in the first set from the baseline when he ripped the backhand and then fell down and carried on with the point. Deflating look on the face of one Ayeni. Forehand drop shots down the line, low percentage. Saved a match point on the return in the last game. And now faces a second match point, first on his serve, against his serve as Kumar, excuse me, not a match point, a break point. Break point for 6-5, I beg your pardon. A loss of focus here late. A few forehand errors down the stretch in that game, and Ayeni coughs up the game And as we await the action to resume on court 8, we are on serve into a 9th game in our men's doubles final. A hold for Team Nava and Pond with 5-4 opener against Claveri and Godsick. Well, this is now the longest match by 20 minutes and counting for Kumar this week in what is his 4th match of the week. Broken at 5-4 in the second to serve it out. After breaking right back, he'll try for some redemption at 6-5. Or it could be that temptation for Ianni to redline some, to go higher risk in the hopes of securing higher reward. This is what troubled him at the end of the second set, at the end of the first set, I should say, and also the second set, is the close proximity of airs in rapid succession. When his forehand is clicking, it's nearly indestructible. It just seems as if that point on his second serve, won by Ianni, is an anomaly because it's been so pervasive that even though both of these guys are serving under 60%, Kumar is winning 70% of his second serve points. So the way he has had to problem solve and win those second serve points has said a lot towards where we are and where we stand in this match. Where we stand now is a second match point. Will the second one be the one for Omni Kumar? It sure will be. And he is back into another final of a 15K event. 1-1 already this year. Has a chance at number 2 tomorrow after a straight sets victory against Alafia Ayeni. The 3 seed overcomes the 2 seed. 6-4-7-5 in an hour and 47 minutes. In what is the first appearance on the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Summer Series this year. And making the most, maximizing this opportunity, has been Kumar, as he will take on tomorrow in the final Quinn van de Castile for the rights to the trophy at the Jack Kramer Club this week. Speaking of what's also brewing at the Jack Kramer Club, now we get to really sink our teeth into this men's doubles final, and we'll get Alex Gruskin joining us here shortly. Get his words of wisdom, instincts, assessments, and observations as the first set goes pawn with Nava's way. But we'll have a lot of time to really digest this match, break it down for you, analyze it for you, now that our singles are wrapped up on both the women's and men's side. We will have the doubles final in about, give or take, 5 to 10 minutes. My estimation. But we are one set in on the men's side. Omni Kumar keeping the good times rolling. 21 years old. Now 29 and 16 this season. Every single one of his matches this week, of course, but all year long have been on hard courts. His preferred surface. Has spent heaps of time in Tunisia earlier this year. Has played in 10 separate ITF events in Tunisia. And on his second game, when he had a chance to serve it out, he got it done on the second match point. So we will see Kumar, the 3 seed, up against the qualifier. 21 versus 20 years old. Van de Castile at 20. All right, so get ready to start the second set. Alex Gruskin will be joining us shortly. Far side of your screen, that is Laveri Godzik. Godzik is wearing the red. Laveri last week won the singles title on the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series. On with Nava up a set, the 3 seeds at the line first in the second. Bonwith is the one surfing, by the way, here on the near side. He was the 1 seed in the singles draw this week, but ran into some trouble in the second round when Quinn van de Castile outfoxed him in 2 sets. And van de Castile has taken that momentum all the way into tomorrow's singles semifinal, or excuse me, tomorrow's final. If you missed in our interview at Crack Rackets with Quinn van de Castile, be sure to check on earlier in the stream, and you'll get his thoughts on tomorrow and how the semifinal went, as well as we are here on site. Nava, the finishing blow after Clefairy went cross court rather easily. "16 doubles teams. We are down to 2. For Nava Ponwith, last 2 wins for them were in 2 sets. Letting it all loose with that rip down the line. Alex Gruskin is going to be joining us here. Most importantly, Alex, you have to hydrate. It's very important. So here we are, getting ready for the doubles final and about a set in.
It's almost an opening sip just to get myself rocking and rolling, but what an ending to our singles semifinals on the men's side. I thought Alafi might just force a third set, and if he could force a third, boy, if you're on the Kumar, you start thinking about all the opportunities you had, but credit to Kumar, he pulls through. I mean, Quinn van de Castile played arguably the quickest match one will see of this SoCal Pro Series earlier today, so that's going to be fun. Fang Run Tien taking on Jessel Sola should be fun as well in our women's singles final. We'll worry about that tomorrow, though. This has been a good match thus far. Obviously, again, a couple of youngsters. Lorenzo Claveri, Nico Godzik.
It's a hold for Ponwith, and striking first in the second set would be the 3 seeds.
It's an interesting spot for Ponwith, for Nava. Obviously, the more experienced of the duos. But for Nate Ponwith, I know he doesn't like to do a ton of traveling outside of the U.S. to play pro events, so to have this opportunity, the USTA SoCal Pro Series, 7 events consecutively, all in the Southern California area. I know how much he appreciates that. Obviously, a guy like Nava, not too far removed from his college career either. But they're ready. Nava with the down the line blow. It's crazy. I feel like Lorenzo Claveri was taller last week, Brian.
I do feel that too. How does that happen?
It's the camera angle.
It's got to be.
Claveri serving. 21-year-old Italian won his first pro singles event last week.
Godzik right there to jump all over that Ponwith return. And as you know, you're very familiar, Alex, about Godzik and what he has done, especially the 2022 boys 18s national championship with Ethan Quinn, who was part of the doubles team that won this event here last year.
Yeah, you might be asking yourself, how are Godzik, Claveri, neither guys won a pro doubles title, how are they the top seeds here at this event? It's because, Claveri's won 4 doubles titles. That helps. But the big thing is Godzik won a match at the U.S. Open in doubles last year with Ethan Quinn. It's top 600 in the world right now in the ATP doubles rankings. Not too shabby when you're 18 years old.
Not too shabby at all. And first round win for them was a walkover win this week, that is. And then 2 straight set victories since. So they haven't had to expend a whole lot of energy this week, relatively speaking, those two.
Okay. Well,
Fresh off that semifinal win on court 8, Omni Kumar joining us on Crack Rackets. Alex Gruskin, I'm Brian Fenley. Omni, thanks for being a part of this. When you had to close out that second set, it got a little interesting down the stretch. How did you do it?
Well, he's my friend first and foremost, so I want to congratulate him for making the semis. But yeah, he's got a huge game and he went for it. So he played aggressive and I couldn't hang in there in my 5-4 service game. But then, just stuck in there, made a lot of balls, and then hit a few too many errors, so I closed it out.
Yeah, no, it was so impressive to see, and all week long, all the matches, straight set victories. What is it about these conditions at the Jack Kramer Club? What is it about this week that has you seeing those sorts of results?
Well, I took a couple weeks off before this just to work on my mental and physical, like fitness especially. So I'm a lot stronger, and these courts are slow, slower than I'm used to. So definitely benefits the guy who's fitter. Right now I'm feeling great on court, so that's all.
as far as what you're going to take into tomorrow against Quinn Castile, how familiar are you with his game, and how does your game shape up against his?
I don't know too much about him, but I know he's very talented. He plays at Oregon. It's going to be a good match, and I just got to bring everything I have. Hopefully it's good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And my last question for you, I know you spent a lot of time in Monastir, Tunisia, playing a bunch of futures events consecutively. What's it mean for you to be, back in the States and to have this opportunity, 3-4 more weeks to go here, USTA SoCal Pro Series?
Well, it's a big change from Monastir. Monastir is the same players, same environment, day in, day out. You never get a break from tennis players or just tennis. So it's good to be home. I get to stay in my own house, drive here, have American food. So it's just nice to be home. And when I'm at home, it's just me. So I get some peace. So.
Well, it is nice to have you home, and you're playing some of your best tennis here at home in SoCal. So thanks so much for joining us, Alex Gruskin. I'm Brian Fenley, and we will see you tomorrow. Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
As we were speaking with Omni Kumar, you see Claveri, Godzik break for a 2-1 lead. I do want to flash what's happening over on court number 8. Warm-up's still underway. I'll get our scoreboard set for us, but we're getting ready to rock and roll with our women's doubles final. Of course, we'll have coverage of that one for you here at Cracked Rackets as well, on our Cracked Rackets broadcast, as well. Tian back on court. Should play for a singles title tomorrow, playing for a doubles title today. And partnered with Renan Kuwaki, taking on the top seeds, Brandy Walker, Maria Fernanda Navarro. Have more of that match as it gets underway. For now, we'll go back full screen. Alex Gruskin, Brian Fenley here. Claveri, Godzik got the break, but it's not a break until you consolidate in this game. And right now, Nico Godzik, the 18-year-old. Yes, that Godzik. Soon to be Stanford freshman. A little bit of trouble, love 30 here, serving to Nava. You said it better than we could, Brian. Can't miss that.
You cannot miss that.
Can't miss that ball.
How good is Godzik serving? I know that when he was 17, clocked at 118 miles per hour, 120, up in that range, and even getting further up as he gets older. But really excited to see what kind of lethal ways he can bring from the back with his serve.
James.
You might have missed that one. He did indeed. Double fault leads to 3 break points. The motion is fluid. It's easy power. There's no doubt about that, Brian.
Only one thing.
Of course, his mom, Mary Jo Fernandez, one of the great tennis commentators, one of the great players, two-time Olympic gold medalist in women's doubles, three-time Grand Slam doubles champ.
Never won a USTA SoCal Pro Series event, though.
Today could be that day.
Yeah, exactly. Broken, though, for 2-all. That's a mature response from Nava, from Ponwith. Dare I say, Godzik challenging the line twice in that rally. These guys are too good. Unless you have a clear rip down the line, that's just, it's too easy of a play. So now it's Nate Ponwith's turn to make a move. Ponwith, 25-year-old, former Georgia, Arizona State standout. Oh, that's just, it's feathery.
I like the way you described that.
Action now underway in our women's doubles final. We'll take you to the split screen. Certainly looks like that's Fang Rantian serving on the far side first. In a bit of trouble. Come on, Nate Ponwith. We had a rule in high school, Brian, if you're going to call off your partner from an overhead, you better do something spectacular.
Yeah.
That was spectacular.
That it was. And then I was going to ask you, when do you call off your opponent in terms of poaching? That's another interesting thing I was going to throw at you.
Never.
Never.
If your partner wants to poach, you always say, hey, I love it. It's a great move. I love the aggression. You love the mindset. Now, you could be frustrated when you're like, dude, I had a high forehand volley. You had to take that one from me. You never knock someone for being aggressive in this, especially in doubles. In my opinion. Do you agree?
Yeah, I would think, though, if there's a rate of which they're not converting, then maybe you have a little chat and feel as if you only do it if it's definitive, if it's a sure thing, and if it's sort of like a 50-50 ball, maybe you hesitate. I don't know. There's no right answer to that question. But you strike me as somebody who's very aggressive on the court, so you're not holding back. You're going for every one of those.
Well, it's also, if I tell my partner, hey, man, don't do that, he's like, what, you're doubting me? And so for me, that's the other thing, is I like the mindset. All you can ask for is the right mindset. Execution is what it is. To a point, of course. As you see, Nava Ponwith do hold 4-3-2. We'll take you full screen to our women's final now. We're going to get plenty of time with this one on its own. Ooh.
Let me ask you this question.
Walker, 26. Oh, please go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Alex. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, as you say, Brandy Walker, 26. Maria Fernanda Navarro, 27. Fernanda Navarro, 399 in the WTA doubles rankings. That's how you earn yourself a top seed here at this level. Silky.
Not only did she poach, but she got the forehand on that poach.
The footwork was flawless. Coach used to call that a karaoke step, that little skip behind.
how's it going? Good. I was wondering, I didn't see Tom Deal for like the prize money. Yeah, you go, go to the supervisor first. Okay. She gives you your sheet, then I write the check. Okay.
The idea, Alex, of lobbing in doubles, how often is it a good play? Because it almost seems like it's almost never a good play. Or tell me I'm wrong.
Well, it depends who you're playing, right? You definitely want to test them early. That's the first thing you go away from if they flash that overhead. So I'm not lobbing Claveri ever.
Yeah,
6-7, no thanks. But certainly in the women's one as well. Challenge Tien, Akawaki, Navarro, Oliva, Walker. I want to see them make it before I go away from that play. Claveri's in a little bit of trouble.
Well, there's the good finish. Yeah, from Tien.
No. Can I come in? He's going, he can get me. He's on that up and then sign it. Thank you.
Game point for Okawaki.
Too many people need to do this. When did they get that? I'm going to text you. They go on.
Perfectly aggressive, Brian. Crossing. Everything's just in rhythm for the top seeds.
Navarro with the put away there, deciding point format.
Got away with one. Hung run Tien absolutely got away with one there. Little too cute on that cross-court angle.
Officially an hour in to the doubles final on the men's side.
It's an aggressive swing from Nate Ponwith. He saw Godzik leaning like we all did. I don't hate the play, but it's a hold for Claveri at deuce, so 3-all now. See if they're out of the chair. 2-1 break lead for the top seeds. They're not, so we'll take it back full screen to center.
That's a shot, Alex, that looks so good when it's executed. But I guess when things are close and you have a set lead, there could be that added desire and temptation to want to take a shot like that.
Well, it's a shot Ponwith has in his playbook. Now they got to be careful, though. This is a dangerous spot. A nice response. Great coach from Godzik. It's great aggression. A little bit of a look.
Walker serving on the near side in the women's doubles final.
Let the record show. Eduardo Nava broken in his last service game as well.
Well, let's see what he can muster up this time as he faces trouble again.
Kind of the wheels that come off. You look pushing towards 7 and 8. I think with Chris Chan up there just hanging out with his shirt off. Well, I mean, it makes sense, and you probably can't that cool without it, but it's so fun to see. Center.
Teamwork on that 3-shot rally for Nava Ponwith, who heard what you said, Alex, about that chance of getting broken a second time, Nava, and now looking to steer it towards a service hold.
The hold for Nava, 4-3. Found a few first serves, didn't he, Brian? Right at the perfect time. Oh, ridiculous. The high backhand volley is the hardest shot in tennis.
And why is that?
The strength. It's just an uncomfortable muscle. It's not one you use in any other aspect of life. I was playing with a buddy the other week, and I pancaked and properly put away a high backhand volley, something I could not do when I was 17 years old. And he goes, when'd you learn that? He's like, that's new. I was like, I got dad strength. I was like, not that I'm a father, but you just get older, you develop that muscle. Love it, though. Feels like this top-seeded duo, Walker, Navarro, Oliva, their movements are much more in sync.
Does that just come down to playing time and experience together? slip up with the serve from Fangran Tien.
I didn't mean to ignore your question. No, these two, I don't think they've ever played together before. I think it's just doubles experience in general. There's a guiding set of principles, the poaching, the aggression, versus perhaps on the other side, Tien, Akuaki thus far playing a little more singles on a doubles court, if that makes sense.
Everybody sounded in the trophies. Sound like no, I don't know what to say. Where you can pick pictures? We got sponsors that are taking advantage.
Got sick, getting a service game underway.
He's also broken in his last service game. And now in some trouble again. Great return from Ponwith, kept that backhand perfectly low.
Some nice work from Ponwith. Did he finish that one, Alex? I was just
couldn't tell either.
Yeah, I know.
You see the deciding point coming up in our women's doubles final.
I'm good. I care, but we got it.
Dare I say first set on the line this early in the service game of Fangran Tien. Great serve from Godzik. Great serve from Tien as well. Still down a break, but first hold, couple of holds on the board, excuse me, 2-3. Take the full screen for this 30-all moment. 18-year-old Nico Godzik serving on the far side. Top seeds this week. Godzik looking for his first pro title.
This is the official comment. So he knows where to take them. Okay.
Break points, dare I say match points.
Well, you're taking it that far, just considering how you're seeing this match
and
trending.
the scoreboard pressure. Yeah, Ponwith's been a rock on serve all match.
That is a volley that Clefairy never misses.
Yeah.
What do you think about this I formation here?
I love it. It worked last time. Gives you just a little bit of a cleaner feel as the server. You just feel like you have a little more room to work with. It'll be interesting. Do they choose to go to Nava? Godzik's had such a good rhythm on these last two tee serves. No, Nate Ponwith says make him hit it again. All right, here we go, Brian. Deuce point. Ponwith gonna take the return. Last two times Godzik's gone I formation, T serve to unreturned serves from Ponwith. Do we see that again? They go to the I. Third time's the charm. Nate Ponwith, perfect return.
And then
He'll
cleanup
serve for the
work for,
match.
yeah, then cleanup work from Nava right there.
Yeah. And that backhand volley's not easy either. It's on you before you know it. These two won a title in Lakewood, California last year during the USTA SoCal Pro Series. Can they win another one here this year? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm right. Stand by the fact. Can they win another one here today? Nate Ponwith serve for the title.
He won a 15K title, Ponwith, with Nick Chappell in January in Ithaca. What a confidence booster this would be for Ponwith, main draw, and 3 challengers this year with 3 different partners. Never made it out of the first round of those events. If he makes it out of this game with the holds, a trophy for Ponwith in Nava. Explosive finish there in the forecourt for Nava. What do you think about his instincts around the net?
They're sound. Covers things so well. And he's just strong. You can see his strength and how well he holds his ground up there. By the way, of course, we'll get back to our women's match in a moment. Right now, scoreboard there, 3-all as Tien Akawaki get the break back. I feel like we might have more time with that one than we will with this remaining. So we'll stay full screen for the moment.
They got a crack at a second serve return, and Clefairy not able to capitalize there, missing out wide.
Tough.
You could not place that return any better if you're Godsick.
Ah, perfect from Nava.
Handles that comebacker so easily. Spawning a match point.
Your winners of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series men's doubles title at this Jack Kramer Club. It's Eduardo Nava, Nate Ponwith, 6'4", 6'3". Title number 4 for Nava of his career. Title number 6 for Nate Ponwith. Second as a duo. Maybe they found a little magic here, Brian Fenley.
They certainly look like they are on the same level of synergy, considering how well they would serve and then clean up work with these so many 3-shot rallies. Big serve, cleanup work from their net teammate, and they make quick work, an hour and 17 minutes of Claveri and Godsick.
Yeah, the big stat for me, Ponwith, Nava, they faced 1 break point today. Also, Claveri, Godsick only made 51% of their first serve, so that's just not good enough at this level. But man, credit to the 3 seeds, Nava, Ponwith, winners at the Jack Kramer Club. And that means we only have 1 match to go here today.
That we do.
Alex
Walker.
Gruskin, Brian Fenley here. Yeah, who we got right now? Talk to me, Brian.
Yeah, so we got Walker and Navarro Oliva on the near side of your screen. Navarro the lefty and Walker the righty. You saw Fongrantien earlier today in singles, and she didn't waste too much time out there on the court to get to the championship.
No, she hasn't played a match closer, a set closer than 6-3 in singles so far this week. 14-1 now overall. 13-1 overall is Fongrantien in the 3 USTA SoCal events she's played in singles. 3 finals now in 3 events. She won a title already, into the top 800 of the world in singles for the first time. That's a new career high for the 19-year-old. She also already won a doubles title with teammate Kimmy Hans a couple of weeks ago. And so if you're Fongrantien, absolutely exceptional.
A serve and then a miss back in from Walker in that short-lived exchange. Another opportunity to notch the hold. A disappointing result there with the smash into the net. The sitter misfires. Game point number 3 is what it takes to draw level at 4-all, 8 games in. Tagging the wide side of the service box on the ad court. Milwaukee with her turn at the line. Incoming serve. And it's struck long by Walker.
It's twofold. Got to put away that first volley. Second of all, Tien there, a little rushed. Probably should have hit a forehand instead of a backhand at head height. Easier to say here in the booth, certainly. But I don't think that's an unfair assessment. And for me, getting back to a theme we were speaking of earlier, as you see now the break point chances, 3 of them for the top seeds. It's how low they keep the ball. It's just everything's so double-centric. Hand was in the cookie jar.
Half the court wide open and into the open space goes the winner.
I hate to keep using these coaching proverbs, but again, I was always taught, look, if you're not getting passed down the line, you're not playing doubles right. It's got to happen at least once. Maybe not that early, but I don't hate the move.
What made that lob or that defensive shot backtracking from the net so tough there from Navarro?
Because she caught her. Again, she was pinched forward so close. That lob didn't have to be perfect, but it was perfectly timed.
Hey, Derek.
Oh, but that's a missile.
Right for Fangran Tien and unable to come up with it. So Walker and Navarro have won the last 2 games.
Again, just want to talk about what Fangran Tien has done so far this week in singles. You look at the results. 2-2 in round 1, 3-1 in round 2, 3-3 in the quarterfinals, and now today 3-1 again in the semifinals. Fangran Tien, 13-1 in 3 events on the USTA SoCal Pro Series. She's made 3 singles finals. Of course, you look at her doubles success, wins a title with Kimmy Hance, final this week, quarterfinals the first week. This 19-year-old is something else, and hopefully we'll get to see her next week as we continue here on the USTA SoCal Pro Series. We're headed to Irvine next. Where is Irvine in proximity to LA, Brian?
Now, Alex, are you accounting for traffic, or are you assuming that there's no traffic? Because
well,
there's
let me
a
ask you
big
this.
difference there.
If I tell someone not from California that I'm from LA, but then I tell someone from California I'm actually from Irvine, will they say, yeah, you're not from LA?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's
It's
what I'm
a
asking.
massive difference. I would say generally let's just say from where we are here at the Jack Kramer Club and a little bit of traffic on the 405, it's a good 45 to an hour to get to Irvine.
All right,
drive
but it's
time.
not. But it's by no means headed to San Francisco or San Jose or anywhere up there.
No, yeah, you would be going south. You're heading closer to San Diego.
All righty.
If you're
See,
Irvine.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. I like that play, Alex, the forehand inside out, deep and wide, and it totally takes away Navarro and Walker's hopes of trying to attack right away.
It's definitely a little singles on a doubles court, but you're absolutely right. It's very effective. what a rally.
Great.
Akuaki finding the goods.
And what about that footwork? Racing around and hitting all sorts of different shots from different areas on the court.
Yeah, it's one of those where I might say, as a joke to my partner, Fang Rantian there, I'd say, you know, you can hit an overhead.
Yeah.
If she's not comfortable for it, Akuaki's ready.
Akuaki wasn't quite ready to handle that volley crisply and cleanly.
Oh, she missed it.
Missed it. A gimme. Devastating turn of events. Chance to take a 1-set-to-love lead. Spoiled by getting broken at 15.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of a sloppy game. Again, credit to Tien Akuaki. They didn't miss a return. That's the name of the game in doubles. Do the little things right. Put away the first volleys.
When it comes to volleys in doubles, where you are in relation to the net, where do you like to be in your proximity to the net?
If I have my choice, I'm exactly where Fang Rantian is. I'm on top of it. The closer you are, the less you have to do. And at a certain point, all you really have to do is get your racket on it.
That's a great point. You don't have to worry about it going over the net as much.
A little easier to spike down. You also have the luxury of it doesn't always have to hit the strings, because again, you're so tightly knit. Yeah, Fang Rantian snugs up so tight to the net.
No, that's what I was noticing, so I was
Yeah.
interested to see what you thought about that.
I love it. You see game point chances now for Akuaki and Tien.
And you said it, Alex. It was the getting in, just get those returns in and then play out the point and see what happens. But missing returns leading to game points.
Good hold. 6-5. Tien Akuaki now take the lead a game away from the opening set. We were talking about it. We got a little cut off. You look at the action next week. Again, Racket Club of Irvine. I like that. Taking a trip down to Orange County. The Racket Club of Irvine joins the SoCal Pro Series. Play host to the 5th stop on the summer schedule. More men's, women's, singles, doubles action. Of course, we'll have coverage first ball the last of championship weekend. Semifinal Saturday in singles. Doubles final Saturday, and then championship Sunday, of course, available as well. Not the worst way to ring in a July 4th weekend. Join us for some tennis before you go enjoy your festivities. Let's see, looking at the acceptance list right now on the men's and women's side. Who are we going to have in action next week? I'm glad you all asked. I can happily tell you. Next week on the women's side in Irvine. I don't see Fang Rantian right now. But I see Megan McCrae, who won in week 1, Kimmy Hance, Brandy Walker, who's live still in the doubles here, Eryn Cayetano, Haley Giavara, plenty of fun names on the women's side. Of course, plenty of fun names on the men's side as well. Looking at the acceptance list, Ponwith, Kumar, Destonich, Breimer, Lerner Tien. Yeah, sign me up. It's going to be a fun week in Irvine.
And sign me up for the coach that taught Walker how to hit that forehand. That was textbook right at the feet. Interesting decision there with the transition sliced forehand, and Walker having some trouble getting in first serves. But it looked as if she wanted to get forward as fast as she could. It's 2 double faults back-to-back on the ad side, Alex, for Walker.
First 2 of the match as well for the team. They set up, how about this? Sure, this is exactly as I expected it, Brian. Set points now for the unseeded duo, Tien and Okawaki.
It was a slow start for Tien and Okawaki, but they've come right back. A defeated look on Walker's face as she sails long, a backhand in the court. And there you have it, Alex. 7-5 opening set triumph to Tien and Okawaki.
They executed better down the home stretch. They were the more patient, more disciplined, dare I say, in their game style team. Fangran Tien halfway to a second doubles title. She's already swept singles and doubles at one event. Can she do it twice, Brian? Certainly no. Maybe so, though. Halfway there.
If it happens, we will not be surprised.
Yeah, no, again, we showed it to you earlier. Fangran Tien has dropped no more than 6 games in any of the matches she's played. A pair of 6-3, 6-1 wins. Cataldi in the second round, and then Hance today. 3-3 over Wynn, 2-2 over Larkey. Again, her opponent tomorrow, Jessica Alsola, the rising Cal Jr., was exceptional today in a straight set win over Taylor Johnson. Served extraordinarily well. Has dropped just the 1 set, now into her 2nd career pro singles final. It's going to be a fun battle of the 19-year-olds tomorrow in our women's singles final. Of course, on the men's side, how about Omni Kumar? Got a little dicey for Kumar at the end. But ultimately, you look for Omni Kumar. He was through in straights over Alafi Ayeni. Take on Quinn Vandecastile. Vandecastile dominant in a straight set victory over Segerman today. What you recall in the men's matches, what'd you see in our 2 semifinals, Brian?
Well, Vandecastile, when we spoke to him afterwards, he said a lot about what he did was related to his return position and being very aggressive. So I think he found something today. Now, is that going to translate to tomorrow? It's going to be interesting because listening to both the winners of the semifinals, it sounds like they don't really know a whole lot about each other. So how much time do you spend diagnosing your opponent, or how much do you decide upon, hey, look at what's got me this far, my skill set that has taken me into a final, and I'm just going to ride that and forget what my opponent is doing and just focus on me. But for Kumar, who's going to meet Van de Castile in the final, he had been broken once all week coming into today and was broken right away. First serve, which has been so dominant for him, wasn't early, but then he was able to rediscover that potency that he brings with his serve. But he'd be the first to tell you that the beginning was a little more hectic and chaotic than he would have liked.
Only to congratulations. I don't speak very well English, but I saw you hi. And I saw you coach Lucy. And the trick is, so the tree was being at this time was 2 ago. The swim was inside. What he did the last one. So when she went to the sea, you can come to the top of she was
Perfect overhead, perfect response. Stay the course if you're Walker Navarro Oliva. I mean, you serve for the set. Played 3 bad games consecutively. That's it.
And so much of that, Alex, would you attribute to not getting in first serves, unforced errors, things of that nature?
Unforced errors, yes. Missed first serves, no. First serve percentage, they've made 73% of their first serves as a duo so far this match. Now, Tien, Okuwaki haven't really been impacted by that first serve, but it's been a lot of, missed put away volleys or it goes long, so it's an opening break point chance again.
Three lobs thrown in there from Okuwaki in that point. And Walker almost poached over late in that point and let that one go through for Navarro. Easy pickings for Tien.
It's an opening break for the top seeds.
Navarro beating her opponent at the net with that forehand volley off the return. And that stops the sudden, what looked like, decline. The 3 games they lost in a row, now back on better footing. Walker and Navarro to kickstart the second.
Exactly the start you wanted to see from the top seeds if you're rooting for them. Calm, collected, saw break point go away. They didn't panic. Confident down the line aggression to secure the point. Team that seems like it won't go away. Yeah, volley hangs. Okawaki's there to take advantage of it. They're just springy.
How about that footwork? A couple of moving
Impressive.
forward moves from her, and stays zeroed in on the task at hand. Got to make those if you're trying to break back.
Well, that's a swing and a half, isn't it, Brian?
She went for it all and is not going to reap the rewards from it.
Oh, that first center forehand was so impressive. Just, again, the eyes got a little big. So now it's break point chances right back.
2 of them because of the deciding point format. It's tempting to really want to throw your whole body into a second serve. Too much power, not the appropriate precision, and this is a huge point coming up.
Uh-oh.
That's crushing. Serving hasn't been great with regards to first serves going in, and Navarro double faults the break lead away.
That's 3 double faults now in, what, 2 of the 3 games they've been broken. Just can't give away the freebies, especially this team of Tien Okawaki, who are going to put the return in play anyways, right? It's tough.
Yeah, when they put all those returns in, it makes it that much more important that you can't make self-inflicted mistakes. Navarro backhand just goes wide on the return, and 86% Tien Okawaki making first serves with Tien with her delivery.
What do you do? You just do it? Like, people told me, I didn't know do it. It's so crazy. I was like, kids come. Oh, yeah, you get so, he's cute. I didn't watch it. Yeah, it's like,
Just a little too tall for Walker to be comfortable with it. Is that, Alex, where if she took your approach and was even closer to the net, yeah, where she doesn't miss that?
I mean, yes and no, especially as the serving team, right? You'd think now's your opportunity to pinch in if ever. But she's not the serving team, excuse me.
Zips that one past Okawaki. How about Walker? Driving that one low. Was that Walker on the finish?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Congrats. Well done. Good to have you always. Thank you. We see each other down the road. Hopefully. Yeah. Thank you so much. How's Colter? Is he done now? Yeah, he's done. He's great. Going to college? He's done. He's gonna go play money tournaments and things.
Opportunistic Walker.
Is that like club magic? Yeah.
Overhead to take care of the high ball. 30-all.
Just go. Just do it on that. Yeah. Exactly. Away from me. It's good. Well, he's got the talent. So. Yeah, he's a good kid. Yeah. Yep. All right. See you. Yeah.
It's a break chance against Tien serve.
Oh no, too many of those. If Tien Okawaki walk away with the title, there will just be a list of gimme volleys like that the top seeds will want back. Deciding point coming up. Looks like they're going to the ad side.
Who do you feel is the better returner, or how would you break that down, Walker?
It's tough.
Navarro.
They both take such aggressive swings. It comes down to who wants it. The hold, 2-1.
How about that gutsy lob over Navarro, and on the switch, Walker couldn't track it down.
Impressive. So impressive. Again, Fangran Tien looking for another title here on the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit. You look for 18-year-old Renan Akawaki. She won a title earlier this year. in Japan. So she's looking for her second title on the pro circuit. Again, you've got the 19-year-old Tien, the 18-year-old Akawaki, Brandy Walker, 26, Maria Fernanda Navarro, 27, Alex Gruskin, Brian Fenley here. It's been a fun day of tennis. Really has been. And of course, earlier we crowned our first champions, Nate Ponwith, Eduardo Nava, straight set winners to capture the men's doubles title over Lorenzo Claveri and Nico Godzik. What'd you think of our men's doubles final, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little bit more of Nico Godzik because of just understanding his bloodlines and what he has in front of him as a Stanford commit. So I selfishly kind of wanted to see a super tiebreaker a little bit more, but you could see there was an experience gap between the two doubles teams, and I think that was the difference in the end. There's Walker with her service. She was the one serving at 5-6, if I'm not mistaken, and was broken that double fault the last point of that game.
Oh, just long on the lob. Oh, great hands from Tien. And that's not a volley that needs to be put away. That's a good first volley, better reactions from Fangran Tien. Starting to think these teenagers might just win this thing.
You have a good point that you're bringing up. Some would call you a prophet too, Alex. Just pulled wide, if I'm not mistaken, from Walker with Tien guarding the line. And not the enviable position here, Walker and Navarro. First serves, again, have been hard to find. A couple of errors here in the game.
Much better.
Nice 1-2 punch between those two. Was Navarro yelling out in frustration after her poach with the forehand volley was mishit long, and there goes the break to Tien and Akawaki. And Alex, as you said, the group of teenagers here are on a roll ever since the little stumble they felt early in the first.
Trouble. It's absolutely trouble. And it's the body language, too. Look at how springy Tien, Okawaki are. Now, they're teenagers. They don't know better. But you can tell it's just after every point, it's a high five. There's a smile on their face. They know they're playing with house money this week. Certainly seem to be enjoying it as well. That's ridiculous.
Not enjoying the inability to hit correctly that transition forehand. Walker and on a tear here.
Middle solves the riddle. And so closely snug to that net.
How hard is it to pass her?
I mean, that's where the lob has to, again, you keep her honest. Or you really got to beat her to the spot cross court.
Too far was that punched volley from TN?
Again, though, the right miss. Just a little too much juice.
What goes into the thought process of punching and then swinging volleys? I'd love to get your thoughts on that one.
How much time how much time does the player have?
Yeah. A scrambling miss from Akuaki. In a game that seemed to be ending rather quickly is now prolonged after a couple of errors. Well, double faults are now a thing for Tien and Akuaki. Not that they've had as many as Navarro and Walker. They've got 4, but 1, but it's where they happen. And numerous game points. And a third one goes away because of a double deciding point.
Oh, no. It's too cute.
Yeah, and kind of it seemed as if Alex, she over pursued to her left and then left herself a little exposed on the right side trying to get that volley.
Yeah. No, I don't hate the play. Again, I don't hate the read. Just a little poor on the execution. And so how about that?
A blip for Tien and Akuaki, who gets broken after multiple game points. Throwing in a double fault there as well. And it's a little bit more challenging for them in their hopes of wrapping this up.
The right move. I don't hate it at all. A lot of volley opportunities for both of these teams have gone slightly astray. I don't think we've seen the A game from either team in a while, Brian. It has been a little sloppy with the +1 volleys. It actually feels like whoever the more aggressive team is the team that's struggling right now. It is a final. I guess that's not shocking.
Well, think about it as well. Tien already played a match today.
This is true.
Both sides are leaving lobs short too, and those are getting gobbled up. But some of those sitters have become unforced errors. There's a lob that hits.
I think I might have missed.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I think the chair gave a quick call there. Yep, right at the end. It was close, no doubt.
It doesn't help that the wind, as the vantage point of we're looking at the screen, is kind of going from the near side to the far side. So that helped a little bit push the ball out.
Ooh. Nice close, Feng run. Excuse me, yes, Feng run Tien.
There's that very challenging, as you said, high volley on the backhand side. An authoritative, simple put away for Walker, and it's 3-all. Still trying to figure out the identity, Alex, the theme of this match, and I can't seem to get a grip on what that is.
For me, it's streaks.
Yeah.
It's been a game of cat and mouse. Scoreboard urgency, really the only thing that's drawn out high-level tennis from either of these teams. When your back's against the wall, they've started to respond a little bit. Or maybe even more so, the team that's been in front have gotten a little comfortable. Dare I say lackadaisical, as Okuwaki says, thank you for the pop-up.
Yeah, 3-1 lead. It looked as if in the second set, 3-1 lead for Tien Okuwaki, that they were going to put the defense, or excuse me, put their opponents behind them, and not so fast. Walker freezes Akuwaki with a fastball right past her. Seemed as if it was a case of just being a little bit too far away for Walker for 30 all. Eyeing a winner with that lefty forehand. Going too big with that return to serve. And this would be TN and a hold, a point away.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
How many times today?
It's been on repeat.
It really has been. That's exactly it. It has been on repeat.
Fast moving returns at the net player, leading to errors.
Not that time. It is a 4-3 lead. Tien Okuwaki steady the ship. 2 games away from a doubles title here at the Jack Kramer Club. And again, coming up next week here on the USTA SoCal Pro Series, we'll be headed, as I learned, about 45 minutes from LA. Over to the Racket Club of Irvine. Little Orange County action. You ever been there, Brian?
I have not been to the Racket Club of Irvine. I certainly have driven through Irvine probably 5,231 times.
Okay.
But it is gonna, if it's anything related to the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series as far as a venue, it's going to be world class. That's just how they do things here. And with the folks, Chris Boyer and company, and all the great tournament directors working all these events, making sure that they get royal-like treatment, these players taking on their opponents in these tournaments.
Perfectly put. We're excited for it. And again, looking at the acceptance list right now, players like Eryn Cayetano, Kimmy Hance, Haley Giavara, all standout collegiate players. Megan McCrae's in the draw. She won a title earlier in this event. That's, of course, just the women's side. Men's side, going to see guys like Omni Kumar. We'll see in the final tomorrow. Nate Ponwith, our doubles champion. Breimer, Dostanich, Lerner Tien, Jacob Brum's back in action. A lot of good names, good faces, fun tennis ahead. As we have 3 more weeks to play here on this USTA SoCal Pro Series. But of course, we still got at least half a set in our women's doubles final. Fungran Tien, the 19-year-old Renan Okuwaki, the 18-year-old, setting 4-3 lead here.
It's like is that a Navarro racket change? It goes Walker with her service. Service faults. Back her into a corner. That is a double fault. Not sure how Walker was able to go and make that play off the court with the angle that she hit. But she generated an offensive opportunity for her team by doing just that. Set the tone with that low driving and fast return to serve. And then Tien finishes the job that Okuwaki started with her return and adds a little bit of pressure here on Walker.
It's not a little bit.
It's a lot. You're going
It's
that
a lot
high.
of bit, right? Especially, we've seen some double faults creep in with a second serve look here. Uh-oh. No, she sailed it. And I think the argument here is, did that ball hit Feng Rantien?
As it stands now, it's a point for Tien Okuwaki and another missed point. Having to go with a second serve. Break point. Hanging on this serve of Walker. And 2 double faults in that game.
Happened twice. It's 6 double faults for the match. And now Feng Rantien, the 19-year-old, NCAA Division I Women's Singles Champion, Doubles Champion 2 weeks ago in San Diego. Brian Fenley, she will serve for the match and the title.
Yeah. And with a chance at a singles title tomorrow. As you said, looking for her second ITF doubles title this year on the USTA Pro Circuit SoCal Series. Was that a good return from Navarro?
It was tough to tell, wasn't it?
Stems a bevy of swinging volleys from their opposition. Yeah, this is Milwaukee at the line, and she pushes her first forehand off course.
Great response. And I apologize. I thought it was Tien serving for the match. It's not. It's Okuwaki.
Oh, good. And yeah, that was Tien atoning for an early hole that they're in and trying to fight back with her nice put away.
I don't know what was better, the return of serve or the get from Okuwaki. What wheels and what touch to hit that lob on the full sprint. Youngest player on the court, didn't look like it there.
And then an arguable gift at the end for Walker, who overhits her mark with the cross court.
Match points.
Body serve opens the door for another title for Tien alongside her teammate Okuwaki.
The fourth career title for Fangran Tien in doubles, second for Renan Okuwaki. Ryan Fenley, they looked awfully good today in a 7-5, 6-3 win to capture our women's doubles title at the Jack Kramer Club, did they not?
It looked as if it was a seamless, sure, there were hiccups along the way, but as seamless as it gets, especially as these sets went on. The longer the sets lasted, the more it seemed that Tien and Okuwaki were growing in confidence, playing with one another, and this storybook summer run for Tien continues on, and it's not over. Tomorrow, she looks to double dip with a title in the singles as well.
Yeah, no, and before we leave, that's where we're going to preview. Let's talk about our singles finals. Fangran Tien, straight set winner in each of her matches so far this week in singles, just captured the doubles title. She'll have a shot to capture the singles title tomorrow, as well as she will face a familiar foe, someone she saw during the college tennis season in Rising Junior 19 at Cal and Rising 19-year-old Canadian Jessica Alsola, also a straight set winner earlier today, taking on Taylor Johnson. And look, Tien's the favorite. How well she moves the ball around the court, the heaviness of her ball, how will the, dare I say, flatter ground strokes, the line drive tennis of Alsola match up. And again, Tien's 13-1 through 3 events, 3 finals on the USTA SoCal Pro Series. She has to be the favorite. But it's going to be a fun matchup on the women's side. On the men's side, going to be equally fun. How about Omni Kumar? Got a little dicey, but he ends up closing out his match in straight sets today. Kumar yet to drop a set on the week. He's going to take on Quinn Vandecastile. Vandecastile, exceptional in a straight set win over Ryan Segerman. And look, he's come through qualifying all these wins. Ponwith, Claveri, Ravelli, Maxted, Dostinich, Segerman. Those are all his peers. He's knocked them all off. You got to call the men's singles semifinals. Which way you leaning for the final? What should we expect?
Oh, you are putting me on the spot here. I wasn't, and I think that
well, it's more keys to the match, I should say.
There we go. I think that Kumar has to protect his first serve better. I think that he would be the first to tell you that he didn't do that very well today. If he does that, he's unstoppable. What's going to be problematic for him is that Vandecastile might be one of the better, if not the best, service returners, I should say, that he's going to face this week. So it's going to sound like a simple head-to-head matchup between service returning and service dominance, but I think it's going to really come to those terms and what will decide this.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a fun day. Again, Kumar, Vandecastile, Tien versus Alsola. Those will be our singles finals tomorrow. I believe they begin at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific. Myself, Brian Fenley, will steer you through all of tomorrow's Championship Sunday action. You see, all they have left to do today, take some photos. So now is where we are going to step away, get some rest, refresh ourselves so that we're ready to rock and roll for tomorrow's singles finals. That said, as always, a shout out to you, Brian Fenley, for taking the time to join us. Any final thoughts before we wrap our coverage?
Is it tomorrow yet? I'm ready. Let's go. I'm looking forward to calling those finals with you tomorrow on the men's and women's side. And what a venue this has been, being on site here. And I'm sure we'll have some interviews with the players tomorrow, the winners from the finals. So we'll have that along with the coverage of the actual matches being played out in front of us.
Yeah, well, that's why we love to have you. And I just got confirmation it is a 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific start. So that's when we will see you next. We'll sign off for now for the fantastic Brian Fenley, our super producer Daniel Westhoff, without whom none of this would be possible, for Chris Boyer and the entire USTA SoCal team, and for everyone who contributes to our Cracked Racquets broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our coverage of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series. We'll be back from the Jack Kramer Club tomorrow for Championship Sunday. See you all then. Thanks, everyone.